you have no fucking idea how great you really are. Because you are using such minimal of what you have. It became a way of living. So how I do every day is how I do every day. It's a discipline, it's a regimen, it was a choice I made. And the choice I made was, what are you willing to sacrifice and what are you willing to give up to find every bit of who you are as a human being? And I was willing to give everything to do that. But when you put that practice in, every day you lace them up, and I don't mean run, it's just a metaphor for life. When you lace them motherfuckers up every day, pretty soon you win. Pretty soon you'll fucking win. If you have the courage and the heart and the dedication and the mindset about everybody can go fuck themselves, the heck it's gonna fucking suck. And that's what I realized. That's what I realized. Life, that's why I wanted to come on here today. I didn't want to come on here and talk about no fucking passion and purpose and how to get the fuck out of bed and how to hit a fucking alarm clock and all this catchphrase bullshit. Because that wasn't how I lived. That wasn't how I lived. I woke up like every human being does and goes, fuck, man, I'm a fucking piece of shit today. How the hell is this gonna work out for me? And you fight that. And you fight that. You don't override it. There's no override button. It's the conversation in your fucking, like, in your head. So how do you do that? We don't have enough of these conversations about the real conversation that every human being is having. And they have no idea how to get out of it, but they do. It's that shit right there, man. You gotta build your will. Most people are missing something because they don't know who they are. They never examine themselves. They've never done this experiment on themselves. The lab rat, we're all lab rats, but you're also the scientist. You create your own self. Most people are missing something because there's so much trapped in there. I don't even want to say potential. I think that's a word used out too much too. There's so much in you that God or wherever the hell you believe in, or if you're an atheist, in you that you have not unlocked. That you walk around with this gorgeous wife or great husband and all this money, you're like, God, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, because it's about 75% of you is still fucking in there. Still chained up because you just didn't want to find your willpower. Didn't want to find your soul, your will, your heart, your determination, your guts, your courage. And what that looks like, it looks scary. Like your little scary lab I went in. Scary. To wake up every day and say, I'm stupid, but I want to figure out a way to be smarter. Versus saying, man, I just can't do that. So you limit this box. So your box becomes so small of things you can do. My box wasn't even a box. It was a fucking little pinhole. And then through examining myself, getting some willpower, some courage, it became bigger than this table. But that's what we all do. That's why I wanted to come here today and talk to you about real shit. Why most people don't want to do that, build that willpower, is because it is scary. It unlocks a whole bunch of things about who you are and who you're not. And a lot of people don't want to go down that journey to discover who they are and who they're not. Because it's not a pretty journey. I mean, I've gone down it. It's not like I went down it once. I go down it all the time. And when you unlock that, and you can't just turn it off. Like people say, hey, well, how come you haven't retired yet? I built all this willpower. Do you think it's gonna let me just retire because my knees hurt? It's telling me every morning, I wake up like, man, my knees hurt, my legs hurt, my body hurts, but you can still run. So why aren't you running? If you can still run, there'll be a time when you can't lace them up anymore, but you can still run. So I still run. When the time comes I can't run, the body will say, you just can't run. But if I can still do something, that willpower that I have created, it makes me do it. Say, you just can't run. But if I can still do something, what builds that willpower that I have created, you start with the small building. Say, before you know it, man, you just can't do it. But if I can still do something to most people, build that willpower that I have created, you start with the small building. Say, before you know it, man, you just go down. If I can still do something, my body knows, build that willpower that I have created, you start with the small building. Say, before you know it, man, you just go down. You have to connect my body goes so well. That's why I situation planner. So when I talk to people, it's not sugarcoated so well. I'm not saying I'm all right. I was 175 pounds my whole life. So when I talk to people, I don't say much to those people. I'm not saying I'm all right. Maybe you're a piece of shit. 175 pounds. Maybe you want to be nobody. Maybe you're happy with exactly where you are. Because obviously you are. Maybe you don't have the determination to be somebody better. You want to be nobody. And if you want to live with that, obviously you are. I'll support you in that. If you're good at being who you are, then every day you wake up, and every day you smell like shit because you can't wash your body. I'll support you in. And your skin's messed up because your health's so bad. And you can't put your clothes on right. You need help with that. You need help like, hey, you're out there, but I need help because you can't wash your body. I'll support you in. And your skin's messed up. That makes you feel good, and you can't put your clothes on. Like I say to you, if every day you wake up with this, see, people are haunted. That makes you feel good, but they obviously like horror films. Like I say to you, because they keep watching the same fucking movie. I don't like horror films. See, people are haunted. A lot of people like horror films. So I don't say much to like horror films. I say exactly what I said because they keep watching the same fucking movie. I don't like horror because I was once you. A lot of people like horror films. I didn't like horror films, so I changed it. Some people are just, they become, like you said, it gets real small when you're lazy and you're fat. Your will. Some people are, their will is so small that they don't have any, and you can't give it to them. Lazy and you're fat. There has to be something. This is what I'm talking about now, because this isn't a hack. This has to be in you. Something in you. This is what has to wake up now. And usually the only person that can wake it up is you. This has to be in you. Sometimes you can read a David Goggins book because I was all this shit and then a lot more fucked up. And usually the only person that can wake it up, if you don't have a little flame, you know, just that is just barely you're done. I can't lie. If you don't have a little flame, and that's the harsh reality of this life that I want to get across so fucking bad. I can't. You can watch me, you can watch you, you can watch fucking Rogan and Cameron Haynes, all these motherfuckers. You can go to 20 Robinson's fucking bullshit, all this shit. You can do all this shit. You can watch you, you can watch fucking you can keep going back. You can go and keep spending money and spending money and spending money with no results. You can wonder, wow, maybe let me go try out David Goggins. He ain't gonna fucking help you. Spending money. You have to explore, examine the insides of yourself. And what do you really want in life? Your friend, and a lot of people out here just don't fucking want it. So guess what? Have fun with your life. Your friend, go from 3 to 350 to 400 to 450 to 500 because you don't want it. And that's the harsh reality. I can't give you shit. You can't give them shit. I can give you ideas. But in the day, when I was losing weight, I had to miserably wake up every morning in the cold. Because in Indiana, November when it started, I was miserable. I had to miserably wake up. This is your new life. Take it or leave it. There's no happiness about it. There's no peace behind it. This is your new life. It sucks. It just fucking sucks. And that's the one thing, if I could teach anybody anything, it just fucking sucks. And it's going to continue to suck. And that's the one thing. And then one day you get to a special part in your life that it might get a little bit better. But to lose, the point you have to lose, my friend. And then one day you get to a sorry part in your life, it's going to suck every fucking day. Because then when you're 300 pounds, you're going to go out and you lose weight, I would get injured. And then you got to work on the injury. And you get even more depressed. This is what I was in. And then you're hungry because now you're depressed. It's just a vicious cycle. And if you're not strong mentally and you have no willpower, you're going to continue falling back in this hole. First the man that sits back and goes, all right, motherfucker. This is why I cuss. This is what is in me. This is what it took for me to be. Sorry. It didn't take, hey, okay, we're going to do this today. No, this fucking really sucks. This is real, dude. This is real. And every day, I'm set back. This is why we tell you boys. This is real. This is exactly what I tell them. Every day you wake up, you're going to probably be set back for the first 4 weeks before you lose just significant weight because of the mind's going to be fucking with you the whole time. There's no dopamine. There's no dopamine in there at 300 pounds. false. Because you're not it. You're a fat piece of shit. That's the reality of it. So you have to create a false reality. You're not it. To live in that fat piece of shit. That's to work on yourself. So you have to create. That's the reality. Because what I've done is in the fucking unseen work on yourself. I built Frank. That's the reality. Because so whenever shit gets nasty, David Goggins goes, you had nobody anyway, motherfucker. So see how I'm talking myself for now? That's me. Whenever shit gets nasty, that shit fires me the fuck up. That shit makes me fucking nuts. You had nobody anyway, motherfucker. Look around you. There was no fucking team. It was you. There was no weight loss program. Mom and dad waking you up saying you can do it, you can be better, trying to build belief. It was you built belief when you had nothing. Rock bottom. You did that. So as times get hard for me, you built belief when you had nothing. Rock. And my truth is powerful. As you did that. So it's real. It's tangible. I feel it. It comes out of my brain as I speak about it. I'm reliving every single dark moment of my life. To be here comes out of my brain as I speak about it. That is what people don't get. That is what motivates David Goggins, is the unseen work. Everybody needs that pound dad. They need that training partner. They need that accountability coach. Oh yeah, everybody needs to do that. Because what we've trained ourselves to believe that we need that accountability coach. You're not looking at the truth in front of you. The truth in front of you is it sucks. It's painful. It's fucking mind-numbing. You're not looking at the truth, and that is the truth. The truth in front of you is, and that's why a lot of people don't like listening to me. It's fucking mind. This is what it takes to create another voice, and sometimes going at it alone. That's why all the time going at it alone, because no one's gonna believe it. It's fucking mind. That's that. What it takes. I had to stop giving a fuck about people. Sometimes going at it alone. That was the biggest thing. I had to stop caring what people thought about me. I realized that everybody's fucked up. That's the one thing I realized. I walked around and I put these people on a fucking pedestal. Everybody was better than me. So I can't tell you anything about me because you're going to judge me and I will feel even worse than what I am. What I realized, once I calmed my mind down and sat back and looked at how jacked up this world is, once you realize that you are not alone, everybody that's talking to you about how jacked up you are, the only thing they've done better than you is they hidden their fucked up world better than you have. That's all they've done. So once I realized that, if you want to sit back and, like, for instance, there's all these things that are on TV, and we have all these news people judging people who fuck up in life. Yeah, they make big mistakes, but that person who is judging you on TV, I guarantee you, that news person, and say, I'm glad that my shit didn't come out, but I'm gonna judge the hell out of you. I know that about people. So if you want to sit back and judge how jacked up I was and how messed up my life was, Merry Christmas, go for it, have a good time. But I'm smiling at you right now, knowing you have a secret that you're not willing to share. It gives you a lot of power when you're able to go on a podcast this big and say, hey, tell me, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I no longer care. And that is a lot of power in that. To be able to put your life on a billboard for the whole world to see and say, judge it, man. And judge it. Like, just me talking about it makes me feel good. And that's another thing about it. When you are willing to talk about how jacked up you are, the strength, that big rock that you carry, it just starts to come off. It just starts to come off. That's why I do it so often. I'm like, hey man, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I'm tired of being afraid. I'm tired of not telling you shit. I'm tired of lying about how good I'm not. We tend to do the things that are easy. And that is it builds no mental toughness. It builds no mental hardening. It builds nothing. When you work out, working out is where you can build that the fastest. Because it's a constant, it gives you instant feedback. When you work out, yeah, you may not lose the weight you want to real fast, but the discipline it takes, it transfers over to all aspects of your life. It's not people, man, why are you always working out? Stop looking at it that way. This is the foundation of life. When you look in the mirror, every morning we all look in the mirror to get ready to go anywhere. The first thing you see is your reflection. If you don't like what you see in the morning, you've lost the war already. It's not even liking what you see. It's about looking in the mirror and you may start, man, I for a 200-mile run. For instance, we have a family. Let's say you see me get at 4 o'clock in the morning. All three of us. And all you fuckers are sleeping. And by the time I get done running my 30, I come home just getting up. How are you gonna feel about yourself in the morning? A lot of times when you're an overachiever and you have people, that's what I talk about the mediocrity thing. A lot of our family members, a lot of our friends, they're mediocre. There's always those couple of guys who are uncommon, who want to be better. But you make that mediocre motherfucker feel like shit. Whether it's your mom, your dad, whoever. You make him feel horrible. I've been there. I'm speaking from experience. You get somebody around you who's trying to be better, and you don't have the drive that they have, it's a constant reminder of how fucked up you are. You have to know that that's what it is. And you don't have anybody in your course not saying, man, get after it, but I'm so proud of you. They have a problem with themselves. Because all you're trying to do is achieve more. If that's a problem for somebody, you have to look at them and say, man, they have a problem. You really have a fucking problem with yourself, huh? It's much deeper than what you think. It lies deep in your soul. How I was able to fix myself was I saw how ugly I was towards other people who were great. I was able to look back and say, man, you don't hate that motherfucker for any reason because he's great. And you're lazy. You're lazy. He makes you feel like shit every single day. That's where it comes from. You gotta know, you have to know where shit comes from to be able to solve it. I honestly want to be considered one of the hardest men to walk the planet Earth in the history of the world. Where shit comes from. And I mean by hard, I'm not talking about the guy who does the most pull-ups, the most sit-ups, runs the most planet Earth in the history. Just a person who's able to overcome any adversity in front of them, to figure out a way. Hardness isn't about all this physical shit, man. Yeah, it helped me get to where I'm at. But all I was doing in the whole process, the process wouldn't be ripped. It wouldn't walk around my shirt off. That wasn't it. I knew through the physical challenges, through the physical suffering, my mind was getting stronger. I was literally doing that for a reason. I had a weak mind through the physical suffering. All the rest just happened to come with it. I was trying to strengthen the mind to handle all the judgment that's passed on me, perceived and not. Sometimes you make it up in your own head. You know, I just want to be able to handle all of that. Everything. Physical, mental. I want to be perceived as that. Like an old school barbarian, old school guy that's like, God, dog, man. Nothing can hurt the guy, which is why the book is titled, Can't Hurt Me. I want people to have that mantra in their life. Take that with you. You can take it everywhere you go in life. And if you believe that and you work towards that, callous in your mind, strengthen yourself. Can't Hurt Me is strong. In any situation, like when I was in Buzz, they beat the shit out of you. I'd be the first one to say, Can't hurt me, motherfucker. And they were beating the hell out of me. But you say that enough to you. False motivation becomes fucking real motivation. I realize this. I'm not a cookie cutter type of guy. I'm not here to take your money. I'm here to help you. If you're coming in to work with a guy like me, who knows that you have to have thick skin to get better. You have to call yourself out. If you're fat and you're fucked up, I want to hear that. I don't want to hear you tap dancing on shit. So I don't take on many clients because when you work with me, we're going to get to the root of the fucking problem. And a lot of people don't want to go there. They don't want to talk about their childhood. They don't want to talk about their past. They want to get to the root of the problems and then they go, why am I not getting better? Because there's a lot of shit in there you haven't dealt with, brother. You know, people go to the gym, like for instance, going through any kind of special operations. These people go to the gym, they get big, they get jacked, they can run fast, all that shit. But all they're doing is they're coding over the mind. All you're doing is building a bigger, stronger quitter. Your mind hasn't gotten any stronger because you haven't gone back in there and dealt with shit. So the second adversity comes, like, my God, I'm so fucking fit. What's wrong? Your mind is still soft. So I work on the mind. It's hard for me to respect people who are able to come into that world and leave. This is a fucking lifestyle, man. Like, and people wonder, why am I not achieving? It's because all of us, once we achieve something, we celebrate for a long years. Fucking once you do that, now you can work with somebody to get better. You can work with yourself to get better. But until you know what you want to stand for, and once you do that, you'll always just be sitting down. You'll never stand for any yourself. So guess what happens? That alarm clock goes off at 4 a.m. Train. I want to be a SEAL today. I don't want to be whatever today. I'll start tomorrow. And that's the usual pattern of people's lives. That's why I talk about clearing out the mind. Until you really want to do something, you're always going to be a talker. You always going to run your fucking mouth. So if you wake up in the morning and you don't want to do something, you don't care enough about yourself. If that's what you need to really research is, man, why am I not doing this for myself? Because that is the number one purpose in life, is to better oneself. All those things of comfort are there in that one second. That is the number. This is where people lose. So what I do in that 1 second, we all think about quitting, shit's hard. But what you have to do in that 1 second is hard to process information during pain. Because that pain takes over and you can't think rationally. You're thinking about fight or flight, save yourself. That's not a rational thought. It's not a thought that's going to get you through your hard times. Most people fail that 1 second. So what happens, what I do in that 1 second, and there's a bigger process to all this, but in that 1 second, I physically stay in that water. Because if I get out of the water, I quit. So I physically stay in the water, but mentally, I'm on the fucking beach with the fucking instructors. And the instructors, it's cold outside, so they got these parkas on. They got their cup of fucking Joe. And they're warm because they've already been through it. So now it's your turn. It's cold outside, so they got these. So mainly I get back with them. I'm still in the water, physically, but mainly I'm back with them. I'm chilling. I got my parka on, and now I'm thinking logic because I'm warm. So mainly I get back. Mentally, I'm taking that 1 second. But mainly I'm back with them. I'm chilling. That's not quick, guys. That's fucking think about your options. Where are you going to end up if you quit this shit? Where are you going to go? What are you going to say to yourself? Because you know you're going to get warm. The second you get out of this water, you can take a shower, and you're going to be warm. Where are you going to go? You could be, and in 5 days you could be out. So I start thinking logically. The second you get out of this water, I calm my brain down because your brain's wants to get the fuck out. Ring the bell, put your hammer down, get warm, and then you're really fucked. And these are the things you have to think about in 1 second decision. So that's all about. It's about gaining control of your mind and putting things back in the proper perspective, and then saying, I really do want to be here, and I'm going to have a bunch of these 1 seconds through this 130-hour journey, and I have to learn to control these, because if I fail one of these 1 seconds, I will not be a SEAL, I will not be a doctor, I will not be a lawyer, I will not be whatever the fuck it is. So that's how important that 1 second decision is. It's all about your mind takes control of you. You have to say, fuck you, I run this important that 1 second decision is. And that's what that's all about. So every morning it starts with you. And that's because that's the one thing I hate to do more than anything. So that's like my cup of coffee. And I'm all about armoring yourself. So the second you leave your house, and the second you open your phone, the second you do any of that shit, you are now letting in poison and cancer. The second you leave your house. So I make sure a lot of things you can't avoid. So as I get up, I start to armor plate my mind and body. Like a person's going to war, put your body armor on. That's what I'm doing on that run. I'm waking up and I'm giving myself all this armor. So when I come out in the world, look at that phone, I'm ready. I'm not waking up late. I'm not rushing around. I'm not disorganized. Because I know I'm going to get hit in the fucking mouth. There's an art to getting hit in the fucking mouth. I'm not waking up late. And that is why these things are important. You have to wake up and you have to give yourself belief. You have to give yourself confidence. So it starts with that run. A lot of people sit back and they dream about being a sports figure, or dream about being a SEAL, or dream about being an astronaut. And all it is a motherfucking dream about being. They don't put the work behind the dream. That dream has become their fucking master. When you become the master of your fucking dream, is when you say, I want to go be a Navy SEAL. They say, okay, I'm going to lose 106 pounds in less than 3 fucking months. The dream was the one thing I thought about, and the dream was now gone. Now, it face in the accountability mirror, guess what? I was fat. Don't find a kind word to say that, you know what, I've gained some weight. No, you're fat. When I couldn't read, not like, hey, you know, even kindness is saying, no, I cannot read. Before the reading level, I'm struggling, and sometimes I call myself stupid. Not in a way to put myself down. So don't take it like, my God, those are so horrible. Yeah, the first struggling and dishonest. The conversation has to become an honest conversation of where you're at mentally. Where am I at mentally? I look like shit. I feel like shit. I'm not this. I'm falling behind in school. I'm lazy. My house is a mess. You have to look at what it is and call it what it is. Don't find words to make yourself feel better, because that's what. So we hang around people that make us feel better, that tell us what we want to hear, not what we need to hear. And so we stay away from those people, and we stay away from those people that, like, our internal dialogue becomes that kind. It's okay. It's not okay. So that's where it starts. It starts with that accountability of, it's not okay anymore. It's okay. This can no longer be okay. And calling yourself out for exactly what you are and exactly how you need to fix it. That's where it starts. Nothing gets solved by that, man. Nothing. And if you look at America right now, and I won't get off on this, nothing is getting solved. Because there's so much racism, there's so many things, and that's just one of them. We can't talk about anything. We are skirting all these conversations, because if I say this, I'm going to offend a black person, or a white person, or a Jewish person, or a gay or lesbian person. We skirt around the daggone problem. So we can't fix shit. Everything is like, well, if I say this on TV, I'm going to lose my day. We have to say it. So you have to break the barriers within our minds, within the world. It starts with yourself. It starts with yourself. You gotta break the barriers down within yourself. And it's go there. You gotta go to yourself. So think about it. When I say suffering, people cringe. People, that's the one word, whenever I post about it, people cringe. So think about it. It's not about suffering, how people may look at suffering. Like you have to just go to a place that just every day of your life is suffering. You have to tap into suffering every day of your life, because we have so much scarring that we have to clean up. You have to look at suffering as almost like I look at failure. To succeed, you must fail. In failure and in suffering, all the answers are in there. All the answers to all the test questions. The test is your life. All the answers are in there. You have to live in suffering and pain and failure all the time. You have to learn. I need to visit it. Like, people hate working out. If you're only going to visit working out maybe an hour a day, 23 other hours of the day, you're not in it. But how you become in shape is you must visit suffering, visit working out 1 hour a day. Visit suffering 1 hour a day. Visit your past failures 1 hour a day. The relationship with it is the answers are in there. They are in there. Within the suffering, go in there. They're called the live autopsy. The live autopsy. How you find out someone died? They crack you open after you're dead. How you can live is do it while you're alive. Go back in your brain, crack it open while you're alive. Don't wait until you're fucking dead to figure out why you died. Do it while you are living. Go in there, go into the suffering, go into the pain of your life and say, why did this suck for me so bad? Why am I afraid of all this stuff? Why have I shut down the whole world? I guarantee I'll tell you why you shut down the whole world. It's in these nooks of the suffering within your brain, in the scarring, are all the answers to why you are on the couch feeling sorry for yourself. They lie within the scars. Visit them for at least an hour a day, study it, and then you'll find out more about yourself. You will then grow. So don't look at it as every day I suffer. Go into it an hour a day. Learn from myself, learn from life, learn from your failures, learn from your insecurities, learn from your self-doubt. Don't just say, I'm afraid to jump off an airplane. Learn from myself. What makes you afraid of it? Study it. That's why I studied my mind, why I became so powerful in the mind, because I realized I was weak. So instead of running away from the mind, I dove into it and said, what is making me weak? Oh, this makes sense. I came from hell. I came from a place that over in that cluttered fucking garage, comes in, and then it's like a circuit breaker, man. A circuit breaker just overloads fucking sparks. And our minds, that's our mind, man. It's like a fucking circuit breaker. There's so much shit in it, you keep on loading it, you can't put any more into it. Our mind, so I talk about it in there, man, so much about clearing space in your fucking mind so that you have room for all those disciplines. Waking up early, taking those, because they do need some space, but we don't get to that fucking, you have dark matter that is keeping you from clearing out that mental garage. Because they look at the fucking, I gotta take care of the kids schedules all fucked up, my husband, my wife, you know, I'm going by McDonald's to get this, I'm rushing my schedule, everything's just fucked.
I wish I was doing this, but I'm doing that.
That's it.
This, and I want to raise, but I can't get one. Boss an asshole.
Where's greatness in that? You can't fit discipline. You can't fit structure. You can't fit consistency. You can't fit the grind. And then when you try, it just gets fucking, it gets fucking overrun by the fucking clutter in your fucked up mental garage. And then people have talent. People have a lot of talent. It gets fucking overrun. And this is going beyond your talent. So when there's no more talent, what happens to you? And most people quit. People only go to their talent level. And once your talent level is gone, it becomes a mental grade. The whole mental game sets in. People only go, and most people can only perform to their talent. And they realize, man, why am I always messing up right here? Why is this like my big hurdle? Man, why am I always messing up? It's because you're performing to your talent. Why is this? And then after that, your mind has nothing for you. Big hurdle. It's because you're performing to your talent. I see fighters, I see runners, I see people who they're great, but they get to the edge of their talent. It's like, fuck, man, what's up? Because you're now at the point now, your talent ain't gonna do shit for you, my friend. Now it's the mental game. And that's where people get lost in life, get lost in that next level. And that next level is found for me now in the things that I do. It's misunderstood. I got to a point, I be running, I was like, okay, man, we do 10 miles. I get to 10 miles, but it's misunderstood. That fucking demon that I let out every fucking morning that walks the streets at night, he comes saying, no, bitch, not today, man, there's somebody out there that you don't know, never fucking met in your entire life, that is doing 12, 13, 14, you're gonna do another day, man, there's somebody out there, and when you meet them, never fucking met, you ain't gonna be fucking ready. So, God has kept on running. One time, I was running by a graveyard, and I was fucking just trying to become, I was fat, and I ran by a graveyard, and I looked out there, and I have all these epiphanies, man. I have all these fucking moments of like, it's crazy, man. I ran with this thought, because I'm always by myself, I'm always deep fucking thought about how to be better. And I look out there, I'm like, man, I wonder how many motherfuckers in there fucking just are so upset with how you live your life. You fucking just regret how you lived it. And I'm running a 300-pound man, I'm thinking, man, are so upset with how you fucking die like this, bro. You fucking just don't die like this. So people wonder where this shit comes from me. It comes from such deep thought of trying to see what this is all about. What is this life all about? What am I all about? Why am I here? You know, I had to find purpose. And what is this life all about? My suffering, it had purpose. I see these older guys who are still fucking grinding hard. People talk about father time. Father time doesn't get you, man. It's father fatigue. It's father fatigue, man. Like I see these guys who have been in sports for a long time, fighting basketball, whatever it is. It's father fatigue. And it's that grind. It's that everyday waking up grind. It's not father time, man. It's the fact that you know I gotta go do it again. I gotta do it again. So a lot of these guys are fighting father fatigue and doing a good job of doing it.
The things I don't enjoy that I still do, that's where growth is at.
So a lot of these guys are fighting
that's, for me, the only place growth is at is in that very uncomfortable, in that uncomfortable zone. Yeah. So I have to visit every single day. There may be some days I get up with poopy pants, and I'm like, you know what, man, fuck this, man. Like, what am I training for? I have no race in the docket. Why am I having this such a structured life? Why? I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm done. I retire every day. I'm done with this shit. And I sit around and say, okay. And then this is my thought process. So you want to be normal. I retire every day. So you just want to be like everybody else that roams the world, not knowing the power that's in them. Being fine with being mediocre. You want to go back to who you were, huh, Dave? Roams the world, not knowing the power that's in them.
I have that conversation with myself every day.
Not every day, it's those bad days. It's those bad days. I see a whole bunch of people walking around out here. You have no idea how talented they truly are. And I'm talking about talent, like some God-given ability. Talent that sometimes you have to hone, you have to work on, you have to harness yourself. You have to go to a different focus. The focus has to be so heightened that very few people they even understand that, but they have it in them. They have it in them to go there. But you have to go to a place of fear, of suffering, of pain, of doubt. They have it in it. That's when your mind, if it knows it's not going to quit, it opens up. And once it opens up, that's my 40%. Once you open your mind up and it knows it's not going to quit, it finds more. It finds more focus. It finds more power. It finds more drive. That's my 40%. That's what gets you through the 31 miles. That's what gets in so hyper-focused on that one little nozzle focus to put his finger on. And that's what you find in those moments. Without those moments, that's what gets in. You don't know what you're capable of. Because you're living a very structured life without risk. I'm going to explain this to you. I have big dreams. A lot of us have big dreams, big goals. And when you have goals that are maybe outside your reach, you have to know that getting to that goal, you're going to have a lot of bad days, a lot of setbacks. Like when I was losing 106 pounds in 3 months, the first 2 months or the first 2 weeks, it's like I was gaining weight. I would lose a pound, gain 2. So I was just failing, kept failing. So I had to teach myself how to fail right. What that means is when I fail, I can't spend much time in that fail zone. So I have to be able to get up and get after the next day just as fast. Because my goal is not getting ABC. I don't have time to stay here and feel bad for myself for weeks and months and years because I'll lose that time. So the big thing is know that if you have big goals and big dreams, along the way failure is going to happen. So how fast do you get up from that? You got to teach yourself that. But the biggest key to success in anything you do is you got to have an unlimited supply of fucking this drive, passion. And it may come from nothing. Like for me, there was no passion, no drive, no nothing. But I had this fire. people, like this guy came in one time, I was a trainer. He goes, man, I can stop doing anything but my frappuccinos because I go fucking leave. People, like this guy came in because I'm looking for that person. Like you leave. People, it's hard for people to understand how I lost 106 pounds in less than 3 months. Because I sat down at the table, like you leave, and I said to myself, what do you understand how I lost 106 pounds in less every month? And when people come to me, like that kind of mindset, I can work with you. When you are willing to strip yourself down to nothing, and give everything, that's who I want to work with. Because now I can mold you into exactly who you want to be. And you put these restrictions, that's who I want to work with. And that's what my first question is. How bad do you want this? If it's as bad as you want to live, breathe, or sleep, whatever the hell it may be, I can work with a lot of people. Most people don't want it that badly. That's why they always ask the question, how do you get to where you are? You know, I can work with a lot of people. You know exactly how to be you or how to be me. You don't want it. So I can't make you, nor do I have the time or energy to force you into that place that I know you have to be to do it. So I can't. There's no luck in this game, man. There may be a little bit of luck, but the luck happens after you bust your ass. I know you have to put yourself in that lucky situation. There's no luck in this game, man. You put yourself in that situation where luck might fucking happen, and that's what people don't know. But to get there, luck ain't gonna happen. You have to put yourself in my situation, man. They have already know. But to get there, luck ain't gonna success in life. And that's why most people aren't sitting where you're sitting. You're sitting where you're sitting. You never capped yourself. You might have. And if you did, you took it off. And that's why people cap themselves. They look at somebody, and because their mind can't imagine it, and if you did, you took it off. They then start talking shit. People cap this. He has to be doing this. He has to be doing that. There has to be some trick. There has to be some potion. This is bullshit. No, it's because you cannot allow your mind to open up for the potion. This is bullshit. It can't be done. Which is why you allow you being the people are where they are today. Because you've shackled your mind to have limits. And everybody has limits, but find it first. And that's the one thing I'll say right now to people listen to this. To have limits. A real person, and everybody has real alpha, a real go-getter, find it. They ain't saying shit. And that's the one thing I'll say. That's why you never ever hear me dropping somebody's name, running my mouth about somebody. I don't know what you went through. I don't know what you're going through. I didn't wear the shoes you wore when you were a kid. I didn't grow up in your fucked up house. I didn't have your fucked up family. I don't know shit about you going through. Guess what? I had the shoes you shut when you were a fuck up. Because real men don't say shit. Because first of all, we're too busy trying to grind and better. Second of all, unless we know, we shut up. Because first of all, nowadays, there's not many real men who live by that creed. But like, you know, if you're on social media running your fucking mouth and shit, nowadays, you're just a bitch. You're honestly, that's not me trying to be some after school special shit. You really are a bitch. Real men ain't doing it. Real men don't care about that gossipy bullshit. Get to work, man. That's it. So, the mind has a governor. It's like a car. If you're driving a car and the car has a governor on it, the car may say 130 miles an hour, but the governor set for 91. Once that governor sets in, you get to 91, that car starts doing this. The car wants to go. The car wants to go, but that fucking factory said, we're not going past 91. We have a factory, a nice governor in our brain, and it's a survival mechanism. It protects us from pain and suffering. The second we feel that shit, our mind says, oh no, this isn't fun. We should back off. We should sit down, find something more comfortable. And there's something about the mind. The mind has a tactical advantage over you at all times. At all times of your life, the mind has a tactical advantage over you. Why is that? It knows what you're afraid of. It knows your insecurities. It knows your deep, dark lies. And it starts to push you away from that shit. It pushes you in a direction that is comfortable. The mind controls everything. So what I realized was that when I was growing up and I was 300 pounds and I got all fat and I got all insecure, I realized that my mind kept taking me in this direction facing my fears, my mind said, oh no, we have the tactical advantage. We need to get you, separate you from this feeling over your life. All about feelings. We want the happy feeling. We don't want that feeling like this sucks. Why am I here? And you don't have any feeling, so you can't answer those questions, so you leave with the happy feeling. I started realizing that if in that moment you can answer those fucked up questions, and you are now in charge of your brain versus your brain ruling you, that's where all that stuff comes from. So the 40% rule is all of that. You get to 40%, your brain says, we're done. Let's roll, man. This is starting to get painful. This is uncomfortable. So you sit down. You have to figure out ways. Everybody's different. That's how the book kind of talks about. Like we all have these things about, 5 steps to this and 4 steps to this. It's not more than that. That's all bullshit. It's a practice that you have to, it's a habit. So if you know that at 40% I'm feeling pain. At 40% I'm feeling pain. That's where the 40% rule kicks in. Now it starts. Okay, I'm feeling pain. My mind's saying all this shit to me. It's saying get out of here, run, flee. The fight or flight kicks in. Okay, we're done. We're not good enough. It starts telling you all these things. You start to believe it. Because the mind controls all. This is the time where you have to gain control back of your mind. It's okay. Let me see if I can go 45%. And once you start giving yourself more and more hope, you start realizing, okay, the mind starts to be, okay, what are you doing? We're supposed to be going right, and you're going left. You start then controlling your mind. You start finding more in yourself, and it goes from 40% to a lot further than that. But that's the start of it, though. Get to the spot where your mind is saying stop. Wherever that is, you gotta get there first, and then that's when that shit starts to work. You gotta control yourself in that moment. You have to face that in that dark room. In that dark room is who you are. But in that dark room is where you have to create another human being that walks out of that dark room to face who you are. That's the only way you're gonna get over all those things. You have to create someone else. Not like you have two different personalities. It is you. But you have to find strength. And that visualization of almost me cracking out, God, like almost like that Superman cape, like I'm coming out a different person, a person that doesn't give a fuck about anything, who doesn't care about being judged, who knows I'm weak, who knows I'm afraid, who says whatever you think about me, take it, whatever, I'm here. That's God. In the dark room, you face yourself, you realize you want to be better, you realize you don't want to be this weak, insecure person in the world. There's all these problems that we all have. We all have. Social media is a great platform to tell you who we want to be, not who we are. So that's where that dark room is. You have to first be uncomfortable with how you feel about yourself. With that voice that a lot of us like to run away from, we all have it. We all have that voice that say, hey man, you're kind of wimping out right now. You're kind of being a little punk right now. But a lot of us say, okay, that's okay. It's okay to tell these little white lies to ourselves. So we first have to face the real you. your weakness, the world's tough, and it will just hammer you. It's tough. Beat you down. So it's time to get back to work. Get back to work. Your weakness, the world's tough. Stop hearing yourself talk. Get off the podcast. Don't be on social media too much. Cut out all the fucking noise. Get back to the fucking mental lab. Because that's where the knowledge came from. Get off the podcast. You need to get to a point in your life where there's nothing that can hurt you because you know exactly who you are. You've faced your demons. You were able to hear all your past traumas. You were able to listen to them. You're able to say, okay, now I can now talk to people about what I went through. I'm no longer embarrassed. I'm no longer ashamed. Being ashamed is one of the biggest things that kill people nowadays. In their minds, kill them from moving forward. I'm ashamed of myself. Don't ever be ashamed of anything you've done in your life. Face it, fix it, make it better. In their minds, kill them. Everything I need is in my mental lab. Don't ever be ashamed of everything because I'm in constant study of myself. And I know what needs to be conquered because I'm constantly going through what I don't like, what I'm not comfortable with. I know what needs to be conquered. Only I can fix these problems because I have to face these problems. What I'm not comfortable with.
Unchosen suffering is going to happen, right? So the only thing that you can do is have some chosen suffering to prepare for it.
That's the only thing you can do. That's the only thing you can practice for the unchosen suffering. Is have chosen
The only
suffering.
thing that you can do is have some
Something that
chosen
sucks
suffering
every
to
day.
prepare for it.
I'm not trying to send the message of run 200 miles, be the best motherfucker in the world every day, but be tough. I'm not. You better have a part about you that's tough, a part about you that can break down situations and get better. And break down situations very quickly within some trauma in your life, some devastation in your life, because it's going to come. The devastation, the trauma is going to come, and you can't allow that to become a Jersey barrier in your life. It can't be a Jersey barrier. It has to be something that you can maneuver through very quickly and move forward. That takes a lot of toughness to become a Jersey barrier in your life. A lot of people, when you die, they figure out why you died. They figure out how you died in the autopsy. But we never do live autopsy to figure out why we're dying, why we are alive. And I was dying. I was living every day, but I was really dead. And so I figured it out. And once I figured it out, I was able to be reborn. I was able to be reborn, but I was really dead. You must take this knowledge that you learn from all this shit, this knowledge. So I'm just trying to give people that strength to go in the archives of your life. Because while you're probably stuff is probably something happens to you in your life. Go through the archives, dig it up, go in the archives, study it, and then use it for yourself. That's the main purpose for me right now. You need to be better here, be better here. You need to overcome this, overcome that. And people need to have purpose to get up. They need purpose to perform. You need to get to a point in your life where there's nothing on the docket. There's no 5K, there's no I'm going to get into school to do this or that, and still perform to the highest level. Because what people don't get is one day that thing's going to come up, and if you're not constantly performing without purpose, you're not going to be ready when that time comes. It's this magical thing, purpose, that we're all looking for. But what's funny about it all is that we need these things to perform, but we don't take a second to realize the purpose is always there. The purpose never leaves us because the very purpose is you. You are always the purpose. There may be another purpose, like being a SEAL or going to college or whatever, but the main purpose in life is you. So if you wake up in the morning and you don't want to do something, you don't care enough about yourself. And that's what you need to really research is, why am I not doing this for myself? Because that is the there when I'm digging holes in the ground, when I'm waking up early knowing I don't have to do these things. That's where I get better.
So it's important to stay hungry.
It's important to stay hungry, but it's important more to stay humble within that hunger. So while you're hungry, a lot of people are hungry, but humility is everything.
What was that story about William Crawford, the janitor?
Yeah. So this guy won the Medal of Honor. So he won the Medal of Honor, which is the highest award in the military.
The janitor.
Yeah. And this guy went to the Air Force Academy, and he was a janitor. And no one knew who this man was. He had the highest award in all the military for heroics. For heroics, saving lives, putting his life on the line. You know, could have been killed. And he is now basically, cleaning shelters for young kids. And we can all imagine how that probably went. There's probably some, little bit of taunting here and there. He just sat there and cleaned the shelter. So that's why he's in my trained humility part. Because for this man to be at the level he was and have that kind of humility to go, I'm a Medal of Honor winner, but I'm going to put that in my closet. Then I'm going to pick up my broom and dustpan. Then I'm going to pick up, this rag and clean this show for these young men. That right there is amazing for me, man. That's where you grow. That's growth. Huge growth. And also it shows that he was doing his job. He was a servant. He didn't look at himself any better than anybody else. The second you do that, you totally lost his job. You cannot look at yourself like people with me even. I always look at people. I know where you are. I know where, because I've been there. That's why I help so many people out. I've never been above you. I've always pretty much been beneath you, and that's where my knowledge came from. So I know how to reach those people who are in the dungeon. Because I've been there so many times. Pretty much been beneath you. You have to be your best self when you're least motivated. People who are in the dungeon. And that's the tricky part about all that so many times. Motivation is just a word. You have to have these different things in your mind on where you want to go and know that motivation is not going to get you there. Because I'm not going to always be motivated.
Jocko said the exact same thing. He said that discipline eats motivation for breakfast.
And discipline is good too. But without a clear headspace, there's no
Jocko said the exact same thing. What do you mean? He said that discipline eats motivation for breakfast.
Let's say we have a circuit breaker. Okay? And I'm loading everything up to one circuit. Just load it up. So let's say it can blow. Okay? And once that thing blows, man, the circuit's all fucked up. You gotta have each thing plugged into the right spot. Like a crowded garage. You can't put anything in it. Once your brain is crowded, discipline is great. Motivation is great. If you can't fit it in your brain because it's all cluttered with shit, discipline is great. There's no discipline. Motivation is great. You may have it sometimes when it fits in that crowded garage of your mind, but you don't have the consistency that you need to have with that discipline. I call it mental zones. You're organizing your mind so you can put that discipline. So a lot of people talk about discipline. Okay, great. Why do you fall off the wagon? Why can't I continue with this routine? Going to the gym, being better, waking up early, eating the right foods. It's because maybe it's your kids, maybe it's your wife, maybe it's your job. And it's all just stuffed in your fucking brain. You don't have it compartmentalized and organized in these nice shelves. A lot of people whose brain, hey, where's my demo? They're looking through totes and all stuff. So where am I going to put discipline in that mind if I can't find other shit? You got to be able to find all these different things in your mind. Oh, I can put discipline right there. If your life is not organized, and your life being everything around you, because it takes one little piece of outside interference to clutter your whole mind. Your mind has to always be clear. That's why I meditate 2 hours every single night of your whole mind. Because I refresh, I reorganize the garage, which is my mind, every night. So then discipline's in there, organization, everything's in its right spot. I'm waking up and I'm giving myself all this armor. So when I come out in the world, I'm ready. I'm not waking up late. I'm not rushing around. I'm not disorganized. So when I wake up, I'm ready. So when I come out in the world, I'm 80% is suffering, pain, failure, self-doubt, darkness, suffering, and a whole bunch of light. But to get to this light, you gotta go through all of this shit.
You're not succeeding. You're not achieving. It's because you're afraid to go in that dark place and find yourself. You're setting goals you know you can reach. And when you do that, that fear, that insecurity, that doubt, that's where you grow. You must always set goals that you think you cannot achieve. And then there you get better.
When that alarm clock goes off at 4 or 5 in the morning, your mind says no. And you say, this is what we do. It's what we do now. Because to get to where you want to go, the amount of pain involved, the amount of mental pain, of how many times you're going to have to do something that you don't want to do to get to where you want to go. The amount of mental pain,
Every day, you must ask yourself, did I do enough?
And then once you do this over and over and over again, it becomes like breathing. I don't want to live this lifestyle, but to get to the other side of this, I have to. So if you really want it, you realize what trying is and what trying is not. To get to the other side of this, I have to. So if you really want it, you realize what trying is and what trying is not. Your brain is the most powerful weapon in the world. Once you put away your phones and your computers and all that shit we have nowadays, your brain is the only thing you have when you're going through depression, when you're going through hard times, when you're going through death, real life shit. You can't Google that shit, man. Depression, when you're going through, you're alone. You're alone. You may have a shrink you're going to, you may have a best friend you're going to, but there's 24 hours in the day where you're alone in this brain, and your brain is talking to you in all kind of ways, and it wants to control you, pull you in these different pockets. If you can't control your own brain, and your brain controls you, you're fucked. You gotta tell your brain where you want to go and how you want to go and how you want to get there. You gotta control it. If not, it's over. So you gotta tell your brain where you want to go and how you want to go. All I knew back then was hard work. You gotta control it. You gotta work hard. You gotta work hard. I can't get this paragraph. I can't remember what the fuck's in this paragraph to pass this test to get in the military. Read again. Still not getting it. Read again. But if you're not getting it, write it out. And that's how I started learning. This test to get in the military. Read again. I realized if I keep going back and going back and going back until the shit just becomes, your mind will say, okay, we're gonna figure it out. He'll find a way. Because he is not going to stop. It's not like, I'm gonna try one more time. No. Alarm clock goes off, boom. He'll find a way. We're going back. He is not going to stop. I can't read right, we're going back. I gave myself no way out, and my mind realized that. It's okay. We're gonna adapt and overcome now. I can't read right. That was my mindset. And that's how you get through things. You put yourself, you immerse yourself wherever it is, and you become that. That was my mindset. I became hell. And that became my new norm. I gave myself no way out. There was nothing outside these walls of hell. I became hell. And that became my new norm. I gave myself no way out. There was nothing outside these walls of hell. I watched this segment on TV about these guys going through Navy SEAL training. And I couldn't even, I wasn't a great swimmer. I was afraid of the water. All this crap, man, on TV about these guys going through Navy SEAL training. I saw these guys just quit. But at the very end, it says 22 guys. This commanding officer's up there, and he gives this great speech. So I started visualizing me being the 23rd guy, sitting there with these guys. I said, man, if I could feel that, that would change my life. So I started visualizing me being the 23rd guy. Wanted so bad, respect, no, victory. I wanted to win, not like beat somebody else. It wasn't about that. I just wanted to go the distance. Everything in my life, when something got hard, I quit. Somebody else. It wasn't about. I didn't work harder than you, so I quit. Everything in my life, like man, if I could just go that distance, that extra mile, to just go, just to finish. I want to finish. I want to feel victory, and victory for me wasn't winning. challenges and these goals and these obstacles, these insurmountable obstacles, now we can move from there. And putting these challenges, if you look at it as, man, I'm broken and I'm still here, and I'm fighting, and I'm gonna find a way to get through this, because I have no other place to go. Man, I'm broken. It gives you a lot of power. And I'm fighting, and I'm gonna find a way to get through this. And no one really finds themselves without going through trials, tribulations, suffering, accountability. And accountability is suffering. Being accountable every fucking day for doing right, accountability for yourself, for the people next to you, is miserable. Suffering. Being accountable. The more I do this, the more I gain confidence. And then the more I gain confidence, the more I realize it's miserable. These Navy SEALs, man. The more I do this, the more I gain confidence. These guys can't do what I'm doing right now. I had no coach, had no trainer, had no money. I didn't know how to lose weight. I had no knowledge of what I was doing. I was just working. I had no coach. I was just sacrificing. Had no money. I didn't know how to lose weight. I would have never found these tools if I didn't put myself in a very uncomfortable place. And your true self is found in that very uncomfortable zone. If I didn't put, that's where he came from. He came from all these obstacles, and now he's there. Uncomfortable zone. So everybody goes, how do you do that? You know exactly how to do that. Obstacles, and now he's there. Uncomfortable zone. So everybody goes, how do you do that? You know exactly how to do that. Obstacles, and now he's there. Uncomfortable zone. So everybody goes, how do you do that? You know exactly how to do that. Obstacles, and now he's there.
There's a lot of thought behind a person being a born loser becoming who I am today. You don't just wake up and just a lot of rocky behind a person. You gotta wake up and think about, there's a process to getting better today. And that process is never finished. Rocky behind a person. You gotta wake up and think about, there's a process. Like a lot of times, and if your back is hurting, it may not be your back. It may be something else in your body that's making your back hurt. A lot of times, for me, I'm like, man, why can't I get past this fucking hurdle? Like I said, I'm always examining myself every day. For me, what is it? What is it, man? Why? Well, there's only one thing you haven't examined yet. Like I said, and it's going back to myself, going back to the demon. All the fucking times that I was like, I'm not going back. And I went back. I'm not going back. And I went back. I'm not going back. And I went back. It showed me even more of what we have as humans. If we're willing to go there and we're willing to push that extra step. A lot of people say, how do you do what you do? At the end of the day, I ask myself one question. Can I take one more step? And usually the answer is yes. So if you can answer that question and not take another step, that is real failure. That is real quitting. So a lot of people can take one more step and choose not to. I don't know if you can take two steps. That is real failure. You got to answer that question. You have to take the first step. So a lot of people can take. I can always take one more step. So if I choose not to, that's on me. I got to live with that. You got to answer that question. You have to take the first step. So I had just climbed a mental wall. That was amazing. And I didn't want anybody to take that pain away from me at that point, because that was all confirmation. So for me, this was the new level, and I didn't want anybody to take that pain away from me. You don't need a lot of things. Sometimes the only thing that kept me with that one step forward was one thing. Let's not quit yet, guys. Let's think about your options. Where are you going to end up if you quit this one step? Where are you going to go? Let's not quit yet, guys. Let's think about it. And when I got done with that race, where are you going to end up if you quit the worst pain? Where are you going to go? I can't even describe the pain of that last 30 miles to anybody. No one. It's very hard. So when it ended, and I'm laying there in the worst pain of my entire life, I'm shaking.
100 miles, and that becomes like running 50. I never thought that was possible. This is why I'm always pushing that limit, because I know that within pushing these limits, there's always more.
Did that set the tone or the rhythm for what you wanted to try and achieve and feel again? Each time you're pushing further, the tone or the rhythm
I never wanted to feel
what
it
you
again.
wanted to try and achieve and feel again. Each
But what
time
it did
you're pushing
was it
further.
showed me what is possible. And that's what set the new stage for me. That's when I realized, oh man, I've really been underachieving my entire life. But it taught me what is possible. It taught me that, okay, I gotta check about action, and action means what is possible. Less talking and more doing. So that's check where I've been about action. It only takes 1 second for you to lose the whole thing. So the 1 second decision is just that. You're in a situation where life is sucking. Let's say you're in extreme cold water, and your life is flashing before your eyes. Every time that wave goes over your head, your thought process is, I gotta get the fuck out of this water. And you're in hell before your eyes. And you're hour 1 of 130 hours. It's cold, I can't be cold this long. And then this is that 1 second decision comes. You forgot every reason why you wanted to be there. You don't care about SEALs. You don't care about any of this. You don't care about fighting for your country. All you want to do is go back home. You want the warmth. You may want something to eat. All those things of comfort are there in that 1 country. And this is where people lose. Go back home. So what I do in that 1 second, because we all think about quickness, it's hard. But what you have to do in that 1 second is hard to process information during pain. Because that pain takes over, and you can't think rationally. You're thinking about fight or flight, save yourself. That's not a rational thought. It's not a thought that's going to get you through hard times. Most people fail that 1 second. So what happens, what I do, is I start thinking logically. I calm my brain down, because your brain is once people out. It's about gaining control of your mind, putting things back in the proper perspective, and then saying, I really do want to be here, and I'm going to have a bunch of these 1 seconds, and I have to learn to control these, because if I fail one of these 1 seconds, I will not be a SEAL, I will not be a doctor, I will not be a lawyer, I will not be whatever the fuck it is. So that's how important that 1 second decision is. It's all about your mind takes control of you. You have to say, I want this moment. That 1 second decision is. There's no other way to make it out here. I mean, you can't just always be, head down in the sand. You got to learn to pick yourself up on your own. A lot of times, these fights and these battles, you can't just always. You got to be your own coach. You got to be your own motivator. You got to learn to pick yourself up. Because there's a lot of people in this world who don't want to see you make it, because they think you can take a piece of their pie. But I've learned to study people before I react. Because there's no successful person in the world who's in a good headspace that's going to ever attack anyone in that kind of manner. There's always going to be something wrong with the person. So you got to always dive a little deeper before you get your feelings hurt. Take time. Take that 1 second to pull back and study them. Because most people who are in good places, they don't care about what you're doing. They don't care about what you're doing. They don't try to destroy you. They actually will try to build you up versus destroy who you are as a person. So that's where I'm at now in life. Is most people who do that, they're in a very dark place. So that's where I'm at. As you get bigger, as you get more successful, you open the door for people to critique every thing you do. And most of the people who are critiquing you usually aren't where you are. And all their critiquing comes from people who are really at a low level of life, which is sad. But what we do, people who are on the upper level, hearing the haters at the lower level, like I said, you'll never meet a hater doing better than you. True statement. So I started making these mixtapes with all of these hate messages about people talking shit. And it became such a source of fuel. And it was amazing, because I know why you hate me. You hate me because you're probably in the bed right now. You're probably an underachiever. somebody who doesn't want to do anything with your life. So I make you question everything about yourself. So I'm going to continue making you question yourself by coming out here and being even more successful. Question everything about yourself. So what happens is, there's days where I'm like, you know what? I really don't want to do this today. I'm like, oh, hang on. So I listen to that while I run. I sometimes play it in the house. I really don't want to do this today. It's half comical. It's half inspiring. So I listen to that while I run. I'm actually inspired by it. Sometimes play it in the house. I really don't want to do this today. Because I know I'm going to get hit in the mouth. There's an art to get hit in the mouth. I'm actually inspired. And that is why these things are important. You have to wake up and you have to give yourself belief. You have to give yourself confidence. So it starts with that run. That is why these things are important. Belief is like, there's an after school special belief where the mom says, believe in yourself, and that's all great, but it's also a built-in belief. How I build belief is through the daunting tasks I put myself through. So that's proof positive that I can.
You don't become confident by shouting affirmations in the mirror, but by having a stack of undeniable proof that you are who you say you are. Outwork your self-doubt.
Yes, because a lot of people, it's like you wake up in the morning, pound your chest, look at yourself in the mirror and do all this fucking bullshit. I hope it works, because what works for me is that everyday resume. Look at yourself in the mirror and do all the things I know I've accomplished, the things I know I've done. Real hard work, the real calluses on my mind, the real calluses on my hands. That's it. The things I know I've done. You must build belief. You must build confidence. They say, I can knock that shit out. You must build belief. You must build confidence.
Instead of the path of least resistance, I started choosing the path of most resistance to prepare myself for the journey that was coming my way. The path of least resistance. And you realize through hard work, I started you can outwork anybody. Prepare myself for the journey that was coming my way. No matter how badass they are. And you realize through hard work, I started you can start with yourself, man. You gotta start diving into those things that you are afraid of. No matter how badass you don't gain confidence by going to the spot that makes you feel with yourself, man. It's gonna be a false reality. In the second life gives you that challenge, all you want to do is go back to what gave you confidence. Is that happy spot. It's gonna be a false reality. What gave me confidence was spending years at a kitchen table trying to learn how to read and write on my own. Realizing I can't learn the way he learns. And I can't. But I can learn. What gives you confidence, not being afraid, realizing I can't learn, overcoming the fear. I can't. But I can learn. That's what gives me confidence, is facing these things, overcoming them. And maybe not overcoming them every day, but facing them. And facing them, facing them. Pretty soon I start saying, man, this is what's not facing these things, overcoming. It's not in that comfort zone. It's in the discomfort zone. Is where my confidence is getting built. That's where it's getting built. It's not in that comfort zone. It's in the happiness, peace, enlightenment. It's all up here, man. That's where it's getting built. It's all up here. It's all up here. You just gotta be willing to go and face peace. That's the heart of enlightenment. It's all up here, man. That's where it's getting built. It's all up here. The physical standard is not what they need to meet. It's a mental standard you must meet in life. All up here, man. That's where it's getting built. It's all up here. The physical standard. That's how I live my life. I now know that there is no cap on the human mind. There's no cap. That's how I live. We cap it ourselves. I now know that there is no cap on the human mind. Most people quit. There's no cap. I just we cap it ourselves. And you take that mindset and you're going to flip that around. Most people quit. That's what made me powerful. I just in my body fall. You take that mindset and you're going to flip that around.
And so I said, I'm going to do this. I'm going to give myself a challenge every single day until the fear goes away.
Right.
And I feel like that's what more of us should be doing. I'm hearing that's what how you live your life.
That's all it is, man.
And it helps me feel so much more confident. When you overcome that fear, I'm saying this doesn't have control over you anymore. It's like you can do something more peace. And it helps me feel so much more confident. When you overcome that fear, I'm saying
a lot of us speak in hollow words. I used to speak in hollow words. I don't do it anymore. Everything that comes out of my mouth has substance. It's real. We don't have these feelings in our bodies, in our minds, in our souls. I act on. I don't do it anymore. Everything that comes out of my military, and you put all your stuff in it, your radios, your food, your water, all that stuff you have to carry in the military. That's your rucksack, backpack pretty much. As you're growing up, we all have a backpack. Most of ours, hopefully, is empty, and what we put in it is all the crap we go through in life. That's what is in the backpack for the civilians, and we carry it around with us. So what you have to start doing is realizing that no matter where you're at in life, I got called nigger a lot. My dad abused me. Learning disabilities, stutters, immaturity, insecurities, self-doubt, so much crap on top of me. So much that I lied a lot to create friends. So much stuff was in my backpack. No one's coming back to help me. So it starts with that person in that mirror. You have to realize you are on your own now. And whatever else you believe in, I don't care what you believe in, but it starts on earth. It's a very lonely journey. And it starts with the accountability mirror, looking and saying, hey, my dad who beat the hell out of me is not coming back. All these things are coming back. I have to face myself. And you have to own all those things that people may have done to you. Now it's yours. You got to own it. It's yours now to fix the problems that people did to you. It makes no sense. It's not fair. I get it. But if you live in that woe is me mentality, guess what? My dad did this to me. My mom just did to me. People who bullied did this to me. You're going to always live right there. You have to figure out ways to move forward because you're not coming back. It starts with the mirror. I call it the accountability mirror in the book. If you walk into any kind of event, whether it be physical or mental, if you walk in with already putting that block on your mind of, man, this ain't gonna happen. People go, how did you run 135 miles to Death Valley? How did you run 100 miles with no training? Because I went into it not thinking I can't do this, man. I went into it with a strategy. I had an open-mindedness. So until your mind is open to the possibilities that I can do this, you would never be able to do it. Once the mind starts to believe it can be achieved, it then, only then, does it start to break down tactically how we can do this. Until then, you're going to always lose. There's energy all around us, but we think that we have to have it. It has to come externally a lot of times. We have like a TV in front of us, watch somebody, listen to a podcast, listen to a great music. A lot of times in life is quiet times. And those are the times when you want to run and hide. You got to be able to find energy. You got to make up games, make up tricks, make up whatever you can to get to the next evolution of life. So taking souls is just another way. It's not about hurting the person you're against. It's about finding a tactical advantage in every situation you physically can to get to the next. You're trying to inch further to the goal line. And you don't want to get
And what is that goal line?
The goal line is whatever it is for you. For me, I want to get through Hell Week. I want to get through Hell Week with my head up high, being strong. I don't know what the goal line is for everybody. My goal line is very different for most people. But you're trying to find energy and strength to stay in the fight, to continue on until you get that second wind. The second wind is coming. Wherever the second wind may be for you, it's coming. But what happens is we get so stressed out that the end is so far away that we just can't find another foothold or another handhold. So we jump off the cliff and we just fall.
Well, life took me somewhere unexpected. I'm unprepared. It's about 6 degrees out here, and I'm underdressed. But guess what? No one gives a f***. You gotta get the brand. Sometimes life can really hijack your mind. When that happens to you, you're all fucked up. Your goals, your ambitions, everything's out the window. In life, we all go through different things. Sometimes your girlfriend or boyfriend breaks up with you. Guess what? Get the f*** over it. They no longer want you. Maybe you fail a test in school. You worked your ass off. Guess what? You failed the test. Get over it. Move past it. Learn to not let life hijack your brain. At work, you've been working your ass off for that new promotion. You don't get it. Someone else does. Maybe they kiss better ass than you do. Guess what? this. And you realize all this is just part of it. But at first, you need all these different tactics to keep you going because you haven't figured it out yet. Once you figure out that you're in a race amongst billions of people that live in this world, you're in a race by yourself. You have a purpose, and it's your purpose, not anybody else's purpose. It is your purpose and only your purpose, and it's your race. So then you're like, hey man, I'm doing my thing, I'm doing the best of my ability. What's next? There's no longer these small increments to get through life. So then you're like, hey man, because once you figure out why you're here, it just becomes a process. I'm talking about Mr. Dobbs. He's a good friend of mine still to this day. And he went into that place, man, and I knew where he was going. It's my third hell week. And I knew Sean real well, but I knew he was real arrogant. He had a serious chip on his shoulder like I do. I still do. I gotta control it every now and then, and it got me in a lot of trouble sometimes. But I knew he had it. I knew that chip on your shoulder not being controlled. It will get you fucked up, and it cost him a lot going through buds. And I saw the look. Because I once had the look when I was going through pararescue school, and something got so hard, and your mind can't process the hardness. You don't know the right tools to get through something hard because you've never been challenged before. I could tell he was a superhuman, that nothing ever challenged him. But I knew, because I already been through Hell Week a couple times, I knew, don't underestimate that. It will find a demon, and it will bring out some insecurities in you, and it did. And it was like maybe 30 hours in the Hell Week or something like that. I'm looking over at him, and I smiled at him. We're standing just like this in line, and he's getting his med check, and the doctor's looking at him, and it happens to be beautiful timing. And I'm sitting there, I'm getting med checked, and I'm looking at him, and his eyes, he's 1,000 yards straight, looking right through me. And he's getting med checked, and I'm looking at him, and before all this happened, I told him, I said, don't underestimate this man. He was, I can't ever see myself quitting Goggins. I go, watch out. I go, watch out. I go, listen, we'll get in your head. I go, the end is a long way away. So we're sitting there eye to eye, and he didn't see me. I'm right in front of him, and I can tell he has that quitting mind starting up. And I look at him, I go, I told you. I told you. And next thing I knew, man, our car pulls up, and he rolled out.
Rings the bell.
He rings the bell and he quits, but it was he's a great human being. Hard. It doesn't make you, when you quit something like that, man, it's a huge lesson learned that I can't go into anything thinking that there's nothing that's not going to get in my way. You got to be prepared for all those obstacles.
When I picked up your book, the thing I loved about it is the amount of effort that you've been to give us. I'm sure this was suffering too, like writing this book. The amount of effort that you've been through to actually give us detail on your life.
We all have different things in our life that have scarred us. We want to act like those scars don't exist. Those scars, like, if you go out and you get cut, that scar is going to be there on your arm. You go down and look at that cut and say, oh, or that scar and say, oh, that happened from, I was in the kitchen. Oh, what happened? We have the same thing on our brain. I have all these scars on my brain from growing up, from, being abused, from suffering through life, from having a learning disability, from stuttering, from having just a really bad childhood. And so all those memories, I had to cut open that scar and go into it. And that was a hard process for me to do. Not only that a hard process for me to do, but you had the courage to share that with people, because I'm the so-called toughest man on the planet. So they think. So for me to break open that shell and tell people, hey, that wasn't always me. It's hard to do, It's hard to do. So it was a really tough process. Throughout this journey, I started becoming this new person. I started creating this new person. People started seeing me as this amazing superhero. In the back of my mind, I knew the real story. And I was like, man, one day you have to really share it. I'm like, man, but do you have the courage? It's great to live right here. I've established this. People think you're great. Just stay here. Don't go back. Let's not go back. The only way you can help people out is let them know that this the one thing I'm most scared of in the world is losing touch with the best thing in the world is your mind. Your mindset, how you can picture yourself, how you can focus, how you can drive, how you can put yourself in so many situations, get out of it. Because those headphones we listen to, those phones that we Google to find information, there's so many situations in my life where that shit is not gonna help me. Those headphones are not gonna help me.
And you're able to just turn that off
so fast, because I know what's helped me. None of that stuff's ever helped me. None of that stuff's ever helped me. What has helped me has been me alone, getting my shit together and being accountable for who I'm not and who I want to be. So that's helped me.
I coach a lot of people nowadays, billionaires. They call me on the phone and say, man, I'm still missing something. It's because I coach a lot of people nowadays, they were good at. And they have this beautiful family, 2-3 houses, cars, everything. Has everything in the world. On the outside looking in, like, my God, man, how can you be unhappy? Beautiful family. I walk around with a backpack with all my stuff in it, no car. And I walk around happiest person in the world. Have nothing. Happy as hell. It's because I found out the whole key to life. It's not knowing. You have to face yourself. So many people live to be 100 years old and they die miserable, having everything because they've never examined. I call it my live autopsy. 7, that door you're about to open could be booby trapped. So once you open it, boom, your legs are gone. So there's 1,000 things you think about when you're the first guy, second guy, third guy, getting ready to go in a room and flood it. And that's why I talk about the warrior mentality. And that's why so many people are lost when I start talking and flooding. You have the warrior mentality, and that's why so many people, you're lucky that you don't have to think like warriors think. You're very privileged. I chose this world to be a warrior. Now, and I would choose it again if I came back to this world. But the mentality of a warrior is very different from normal mentality. I chose this world. You
sure a lot of things you can't avoid. So as I get up, I start to armor plate my mind and body. Like a person's going to war, you put your body armor on. That's what I'm doing on that run. I'm waking up and I'm giving myself all this armor. So when I come out in the world, look at that phone, I'm ready. I'm not waking up late. I'm not rushing around. I'm not disorganized. Because I know I'm going to get hit in the mouth. There's an art to getting hit in the mouth. I'm not waking up late. And that is why these things are important. You have to wake up and you have to give yourself belief. You have to give yourself confidence. It starts with that run.
You state that when you're living in hell, the only way to find your way out is to confront the devil himself. You know, who was that devil for you?
It took several years for me to figure out who the devil was. And the devil was my father. The devil was my father, but what I didn't put and never finished was the devil really was me. And the devil was my father. So what happened was I put all this blame, and trust me, my father and a lot of people had to do with my upbringing on how it was. Like I put in that book, no one's gonna come back and say, hey man, I apologize. Maybe someone does. Very few people will. So at the end of the day, when all things are said and done with, while my dad was the devil, and I believed that for a long time, I had to confront him. And I confronted the devil, so what I thought was the devil, I realized that I was the true devil. I was the one holding me back. I was the one looking for the scapegoat. And I was the one looking for all these ways to say, it's okay, David. You're a loser, you're a born loser, so it's okay. And I was hoping my dad was going to give me that confirmation. And he was a loser himself, but at the end of the day, when I left, I realized, well, man, it's on me. My dad's fucked up, my mom's fucked up, the people around me are fucked up. They're not going to save you. You got to save yourself, my friend. So that's when all that reality hit me when I went to Buffalo to see my dad on that drive home. I was like, man, this rest of your life is going to suck. It is going to suck, not because you're going to be a loser, but because you're going to finally start to win. And winning is not easy, my friend.
The 1 second decision is, I had to live through that 1 second decision several times during this race. So this race took me 100 and some hours. Okay? And this is what people don't get. For you to finish that race, even though I DNF'd, I still finished in the time. So there's a lot of pride in that. So what I do in that 1 second, because we all think about quitting, it's hard. But what you have to do in that 1 second is hard to process information during pain. Because that pain takes over and you can't think rationally. You're thinking about fight or flight, save yourself. That's not a rational thought. It's not a thought that's going to get you through hard times. Fight or flight. Most people fail that 1 second. So what happens, what I do in that 1 second, and there's a bigger process to all this, but in that 1 second, I physically stayed in that water. Because if I get out of the water, I quit. So I physically stay in the water, but mentally, I'm on the beach with the instructors. And the instructors, it's cold outside, so they got these parkas on. They got their cup of Joe, and they're warm because they've already been through it. So now it's your turn to go cold outside, so they got these. So really, I get back with them. I'm still in the water physically, but really, I'm back with them chilling. I got my parka on, and now I'm thinking logic because I'm warm. So really, I get back. Mentally, I'm warm. I'm taking that 1 second. That's not quit yet, guys. Let's think about your options. Where are you going to end up if you quit? Where are you going to go? What are you going to say to yourself? Because you know you're going to get warm. The second you get out of this water, you can take a shower, and you can be warm. Where are you going to go? And you can be, and in 5 days you can be out. So I start thinking logically. The second you get out of this water, I calm my brain down because your brain wants to get out. Ring the bell, put your helmet down, get warm, and then you really. I start thinking logically. And these are the things you have to think about in 1 second decision. So that's what that's all about. It's about gaining control of your mind and putting things back in the proper perspective, and then saying, I really do want to be here, and I'm going to have a bunch of these 1 seconds through this 130-hour journey, and I have to learn to control these, because if I fail in one of these 1 seconds, I will not be a SEAL, I will not be a doctor, I will not be a lawyer, I will not be whatever it is. So that's how important that 1 1-second decision is. It's all about your mind takes control of you. You have to say, I run this. Important that 1-second decision is. And that's what that's all about.
You talk about the importance of having the right people in the foxhole with you. How do you know who the right people are?
You know what? That was something to me a lot of years to figure out.
Having the right people in the
You know
foxhole.
you're the right people in your foxhole.
Right people are.
When you're waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, you're going to bed at midnight, and you're waking up at 3 and no one says, is this smart to do? You need some time off. You need to take a break. When I started hearing that, well, I know what I'm doing to myself. I was behind the power curve, man. When everybody starts off in first grade, I had them negative grades. I started off in the dungeon, man. I had to dig out of their damn grave to get to first grade. So now you're 20 years old, where everybody graduated high school and all this, man, I gotta make time up to get to first grade. So while people think 24 hours is one day, for me it's 3, 4, 5 days. I gotta make up time. I'm behind. I gotta go to summer school in my mind. When who's with me realizes this, he's gotta go to summer school in his mind. He's gotta make up time. He needs 22 hours of the 24. And then he's getting it. He's trying to go somewhere. You are the right person for my foxhole. I don't want to hear no shit about resting. I can't rest right now. I don't hear no shit about what I'm doing to myself. I know what I'm doing to myself. Did you see how I came up? I gotta catch up now. And that's what life is about. Sometimes you are raised in a position where you are behind. We have to make that time up. I'm sorry, it may be inhumane, you may be unbalanced, it may not look right to you. I don't give a that time up. It's the situation that life put me in, and I need people to say, when I don't want to get up at 3 in the morning, I need people like that see me go to bed at 12, it wakes me up at 3. Saying you need to get this done. That's the foxhole. I don't need critiquing. I need pushing. I need pulling. I need anger. I need passion. I need drive. I need them, man, those bad days. I don't need somebody in my ear saying, I need anger, man, I need passion. Because then that's all a person needs is that. Support can go a lot of ways, man. It can go a lot of ways. I was 300 pounds twice in my life. So every day I have my shoes laid out because I hate running. People don't believe it. 300 pounds twice in my life. I hate it. So that's what happens every day. I wake up out of my bed. I hate it. And then my shoes. So that's what happens every day. My shirt, my shorts. I wake up, depending on the weather. There's some days I wake up and then my shoes. So that's what happens every day. I have to look at the shorts. Depending on the weather. For hours. Some days I wake up and then my shoes. And then I start walking around the house. I have to look at the shorts. And I say, I ain't running today. I'm not doing shit today. Nothing. I don't have to. Did all that. And I start walking around the I need all this. I went through all this hell weeks and got my ass kicked all the time and nothing made it. What am I doing this for? I need all this. I went through all this hell weeks. That's what I think. Got my ass kicked all the time and nothing made it. I got 2.3 million followers on Instagram. This ain't about you anymore. Got my ass kicked all the time. This ain't about your ranger schools and getting beat as a kid. You have an obligation, not to yourself, but to everybody out there that is touched by what you do as a human being. While nobody knows what I'm doing, no one is videoing me that is touched by what you do as a human being. I am a virtual trainer mentally, because there's a lot of people out there saying, man, David Goggins is getting after today. And if I wake up one morning and don't do that, I go back to that David Goggins who lied about being who he wanted to be. So my thing that keeps me going every day is my mission in life. Wow, I did not choose it. So I'm an introvert, and I hate what we're doing even right now. My mission in life is to always stay the course. You man the f up every day of your life because you know exactly what it is to not man up. I've done that too many times in my life. So that's what keeps me going. You have to tap into suffering every day of this
succeed, you must fail. We have to clean up. In failure and in suffering, all the answers are in there. All the answers to all the test questions. The test is your life. All the answers are in there. You have to live in suffering and pain and failure all the time. You have to learn. I need to visit it. Like people hate working out. You're only going to visit working out maybe an hour a day. 23 other hours of the day, you're not in it. But how you become in shape is you must visit suffering, visit working out 1 hour a day. Visit suffering 1 hour a day. Visit your past failures 1 hour a day. The relationship with it is the answers are in there. They are in there. Within the suffering. Go in there. That's called the live autopsy. The live autopsy. How you find out someone died? They crack you open after you're dead. How you can live is do it while you're alive. Go back in your brain, crack it open while you're alive. Don't wait until you're dead to figure out why you died. Do it while you are living. Go in there, go into the suffering, go into the pain of your life and say, why did this suck for me so bad? Why am I afraid of all this stuff? Why have I shut down the whole world? I guarantee I'll tell you why you shut down the whole world. It's in these nooks of the suffering within your brain, in the scarring, are all the answers to why you are on the couch feeling sorry for yourself. They lie within the scars. Visit them for at least an hour a day, study it, and then you'll find out more about yourself. You will then grow. So don't look at it as every day I suffer. Go into it an hour a day. Learn from yourself, learn from life, learn from your failures, learn from your insecurities, learn from your self-doubt. Don't just say, I'm afraid to jump off an airplane. Learn from yourself. What makes you afraid of it? Study it. That's why I studied my mind. Why I became so powerful in the mind? Because I realized I was weak. So instead of running away from the mind, I dove into it and said, what is making me weak?
What's your daily meditation or mantra or repetition to yourself?
Every day I tell myself, I used to believe I was the weakest man that God ever created. So now I believe that I'm the hardest human being that God ever made. Every day, I don't care if it's true or not. It's the most important conversation to me. It's the thing that drives me every day. It's the one thing that keeps me going every day. Is that you must constantly be that man that you want to be. I saw these Navy SEALs before I became one. My God, they're better than me. They're better than me. I gave up 100 sets. And I had to work up to realize these are human beings. My God, they're better than me. With the same shit I have. Yeah, some people run faster, swim better, but mentality is mentality. There's no, you're not going to outwork me, so I'm going to catch up somewhere. So that being said, I used all that 300-pound man, that fat guy, that dumb guy. And people say, why you say dumb? He has to be real with himself. You got to be wrong. If you're not smart, you're dumb, but you can become smart. You can become smart. It's not a permanent tag. You're dumb forever. You're fat forever. No, be raw. Don't find the cushy words. So before I start this journey being Navy SEAL, I go back to see my dad because I realize now I got to fix some shit. I'm blaming everything. I got to go back. You know how a lot of times like Navy SEAL, if you're a runner, your right knee may hurt, but it's not your right knee that hurts, it's your left hip.
Yes.
But we're concentrating on the right knee. I'm concentrating on all my shit. But I need to go back to the root of the problem, which is my dad. I got to face the demon. I got to go back and see what made him so to make me so fucked up. Why am I fucked up? So I go back and I go back in as an older man now. I'm in my 20s. I'm not a kid anymore. And I want to see this man and face him as a grown man. But still as a kid in my head. I was still a kid, but I was a grown man. That's my age. I went back and I realized he was the same man that he was.
Still the same.
But still the same. And I talked to him. He was still nuts. And I had to go back and face that one more time. But to face it in a different way. He was still nuts. I looked at him in a way. We never said sorry to one another. And he went off with my mom and my grandparents and all kind of shit. But I looked at him in a way that I realized now why you ended this up. I had to almost be him to realize it's okay, brother. It's okay, because I realized that somewhere in your life, something hit you up, and you didn't deal with it. It's okay, brother. And so you put that shit on me, my mom, and everybody around you. I'm gonna deal with my shit, and you didn't deal. So even though you gave me all this shit, so you gave me a satchel that I didn't deserve, and now I'm all fucked up, and people think I'm a liar, and I'm all fucked up. You gave me this. You created this nightmare of God. I'm gonna fix it, bro. And that's why I talk about the warrior mentality, and that's why so many people are lost when I start talking. I'm gonna fix it, bro. You have the warrior mentality, and that's the right people. You're lucky that you don't have to think like warriors think. You're very privileged. I chose this world to be a warrior, and I would choose it again if I came back to this world. But the mentality of a warrior is very different than normal mentality. You must be that person on that door. Get ready to open it, thinking to yourself, but the mentality of a warrior is very different. If I die, you must be so be it. On that door. The only way you can go in that door is knowing there's a great chance you're going to die. Like being a SEAL, you train with live ammo. You jump out of an airplane. Everything you do is knowing there's a great, you could die. You're going to die. So to be a warrior, why people don't understand me, I'm glad you don't understand me. Merry Christmas, good on you. Because being a warrior takes a whole different mindset. Why people don't understand, a whole different mindset to know that there's a great chance I may not be in the military. Like I was in for 21 years. I'm lucky. I'm very lucky that I'm alive, able to talk to you, able to still run. But when you sign up on that dotted line to be like a SEAL, your mentality changes. I may not live. You gotta accept that. But that's the mentality you have. Whenever times got hard, my mind said, you're not good enough. Let's go. So my mind wasn't, my eyes and my mind were connected. So how do you combat that? So how you combat that is this. I call it the cookie jar. Okay. You have to remind yourself. We all have a story. All of us have gone through very hard times. But when we're in a hard time, our mind has a way of forgetting what all we've overcome. I have a way of taking 1 second when I want to quit and say, okay, you endured this. So I look at my life and how I came up as the ultimate training ground versus most people look at it as why? Woe is me, God, why? Exactly. Why? Right. I had to flip this upside down and say, hang on a second. God was training me to be one of the baddest men on the planet Earth. That's how this was my journey. When I was younger, life in society made this big world with all these endless possibilities. This was endless possibilities. My life made my possibilities this big because it made me afraid of all these different things. Yeah. So all this stuff trapped my mind, it shackled my brain, it made me a prisoner within my own self, saying, this is all I can do. Because why? I'm afraid of this, I'm insecure over here, I got self-doubt over here, that behind me, good whoa, who knows what's behind me? I'm like, look behind you. So your life is this big. Versus it being like, I can do all this shit out here if I start to break down these walls, these different walls and barriers. And that's what I started realizing. I could become a Navy SEAL. I could become this, but I was afraid of the water. Think about this. I know. Why the f you gonna go be a Navy SEAL when all you do is play in the water? I was afraid, and we don't play. We're in it, and we're living in it. The ocean is swimming for us. Right. The ocean is unforgiving. So my mind is, I'm gonna go be a Navy SEAL. We're in it, and we're living in it. If I didn't face that fear, no one would ever know me. I was number 3 behind Michelle Obama for a long time. Until my book sold out. And I was a guy just 21 years ago. I was number 3 who was 300 pounds, could barely read and write, and now I'm a book just 2 spots behind Michelle Obama. Yeah. That's why.
Hopefully we get it above today.
Right. Just because I was afraid. Yeah. But you overcome those fears, guess what happens? The whole world, you unlock this door, and everything opens back up again. Whenever life would start getting good for me, God would throw a nice anchor and stop me right there. So I'm going through pararescue training, and there's this evolution called water confidence. And water confidence is pretty much what gets people kicked out of special forces, special operations is the water. And they try to drown you, pretty much. This was not in the warning order. sickle cell blood disease that some African Americans have, which is not good. No. So they took me out training for a week, and when you go from being uncomfortable, that's your lifestyle, you get used to being uncomfortable. When you go back to being comfortable, your mind says, I don't want to go back to being uncomfortable again. So I was like, I don't want to go back to the water. So my whole mindset was, I want to get out of this training. So I was hoping that they were going to medically disqualify me from pararescue program. That didn't happen. A week later, the doc called me in the office and said, hey, guess what, man? We're going to put you back in the training. I was like, okay, well, I missed a week. I got about 2.5 weeks left. I can do this. I went back to the CEO, the command officer. He said, hey, guess what? We're going to start you back from day one. I got about 2.5 weeks left. I can do this. And when he said that to me, my mind went back to the old David Goggins. So I thought I had changed. Learn how to swim, learn how to read and write. All I was doing was attacking the surface. I wasn't getting down into the dungeon of what was really bothering me. So whenever really tough times would happen, any tough time that was really tough time that would happen, I would go back to the sewer of my mind. So this happened, I went back to lying. I said, hey, you know what, CEO? This guy, the doc didn't know about sickle cell. He didn't give me a good reason why. He was talking about sudden death, heart attack, stroke. I'm not comfortable with this guy. So he gave me a medical from pararescue. So he allowed me to leave. But I really quit. I didn't want to go back in the water again. And that's when I went from weighing 175 pounds to 297 in about 3.5 years. Wow. So I did a job called TAC-P, controlling fast moves behind enemy lines. But that job wasn't a job that I wanted. And the spiral of depression, of trying to find things I was comfortable doing. And whenever you find things that you're comfortable doing, you're going away from the journey of life. And I was going so far away from my journey that my weight showed my whole mindset. You're going away from the journey of life. So I get a lot of emails about how do I stay motivated, hungry, driven. Well, let me tell you something. So most days in life when I wake up, I'm not motivated, hungry, or driven. I have a commitment to myself to the best version of myself. What most of us are looking for is a special feeling of, oh, I feel great this morning. I'm gonna get out of bed and get a quick 5 miles and go to the gym. If you're looking for that feeling, let me tell you one thing, it ain't gonna come. You have to learn to do when you don't want to do. Learn to bring that savage mentality out of yourself. The animalistic of it. You think a savage gives a fuck about how he feels or how she feels? They just do it. Learn to be your best self when you're least motivated. Stop looking for a feeling to control what goes on in your life. You have an obstacle to overcome, so overcome it with motivated. Carl, what's going on?
Let me ask you something. What does it mean to you to be referred to as the toughest guy in the world and to be called the gold standard and extraordinary and superhuman and all of these different descriptions of you that make it sound like you're a one-off that's almost unattainable, what you've done with your life? What does that mean to you in terms of your message? These different descriptions of you that make it sound like
I guess the whole hardest man in the world thing.
what you've done with your life. What does that mean to you?
You can call it what you want, but that title came from where I came from. And, it's like, I had limited horizons. So if you were to have 1 million people in a room and you had all of their resumes, like from the age of 1 to the age of 20, and you would never pick me being where I am now. And that's where the hardest man in the world came from, was, how many people can come from where this man started to where he is now. So it wasn't really so much about, he had all the physical feats, going to, still training 3 times and Ranger School and all these things I've done that helped give me that title. But the biggest reason I got that title was because when I realized, I was the fallback plan, I just refused to give up. And the thing about that, Chris, is I figured this out. Most of us are only 1 to 10% away from greatness. But we think we're so far away from it that we never try. And once I started going down this journey, I started realizing that, and those percents started to add up. And before I knew it, my mind started hardening. I started passing so many different people that I thought were so far above me. And then before I knew it, man, I became more confident, more still confident.
If you're fat, you look in the mirror and say, wow, I eat a little too much. No, you're fat.
My exoskeleton is larger than yours.
Right.
That's the new one, right?
Yeah, you
should do is start making a ton of calls. Because why? That begins to own you. You start to drive yourself this way versus this way. But you'll figure out, if you start making a whole bunch of calls, if you like calling, call a lot. Guess what happens? You get over it. So what we do a lot is, I heard a lot of people say, triple down on this, triple down on most of your strengths. No. That works for a lot of things, but when you're afraid, and you don't have the courage, you have to triple down on your weaknesses and make that become where you start to guide yourself. Okay, I don't like calling. Today I'm making 100 calls. I'm going to dial 100 times. We all have a voice in our head. Some of us are very spiritual, some of us are not, but we all have this voice in you're doing perception. This is wrong. Don't do that. The more you don't listen to that voice, some of us are very spiritual, the further that voice gets away from you. Some people call it the Holy Spirit, some people call it God, some people call it whatever you call it. It's there. We all have it. It's the right or wrong voice. But the more we don't listen to it, the more that voice goes away. The only voice you hear is yourself. It's the right or wrong voice. When the only voice you hear is yourself, you're wrong. There's a voice that guides you through life. But sometimes it's guiding you in a direction that you don't want to go. That's usually the right place to go. It's that uncomfortable place. So that voice is always talking to me, but we don't listen to it. I listen to it. So we get scarred. And the thing about it is, like, if you're in the kitchen and you're cutting up cucumbers, you cut your finger. It happened 30 years ago. That scar is still there. They say, what happened to your finger? Guess what you do? I was in the kitchen one day, I was cutting up cucumbers. Cut my finger 30 years ago. You have those scars on your brain from life. But what we don't do is we try to hide those scars. We don't want to go back and revisit it. This is not as simple as a cucumber, cutting a cucumber. So I started realizing that my life was causing a whole bunch of scars in my brain. And I had to go back. While I wrote this book, I had to go back and really break open that scar and let it bleed. And that was a very painful journey for me to go back, because this is all surface. Learning disability, call me nigger. It's all surface. I get deep into a lot of people with that stuff. Yeah, very sad. But the way I talk about in the book, I'm getting your hand and I'm taking you back there with me. As that kid in that classroom who opens up his Spanish notebook, I'm sitting in the back, because I had a fourth grade reading level. I'm in the back, I open my Spanish notebook. On the first page, they had a hangman drawing of me saying, nigger, we're going to kill you. Very back, I'm a sophomore in high school, nothing but white people. I shut that thing up and I leave class. My dad really helped create this. I'm not giving him credit. Like, oh, he was a great dad. Like, clap my hands for his ass. He helped create this because he was just that. He was a devil. He was a guy that had to be very insecure, very beat down. Something had happened to him when he was younger. Because the way he treated me, my brother, my mom was just horrible. So he would beat us, my mom, my brother, me. And I'm not talking like, oh, you got in trouble, so he give you whipping. He was a drunk. He would beat us. So whenever he woke up, man, he woke up drinking, went to bed drinking, and that's just how it was. I mean, he'd get drunk, he just got violent. He was a drunk. So my mom caught my dad cheating. We got home about 4 o'clock in bed drinking. So I'm about 7, 8 years old, and I hear some ruckus outside my room as I'm getting ready to bed down for the night. And my mom and dad are outside my room because there's a staircase right there. And my dad is smacking the hell out of my mom and knocks her almost unconscious, where she's kind of out of it, she's kind of loopy. She falls down, he grabs her by her hair and drags her down the stairs by her hair. And so at this age, I'm sort of thinking, man, what the fuck should I do, man? Like, I'm scared, but then something in me saying, you gotta go and do something. I'm scared to death of this guy. He's been beating the shit out of me since I can remember. And I mean, like, laying me out for nothing. And I'm sort of thinking, man, okay, man, like, I'm scared about to do this. My brother, he and I were very different. When my brother would see the fighting, he would go into the room and hide. I didn't do that. I always stuck around. So this time I stuck around. I decided to help her out. So I go on the stairs and I jump on his back. And literally, he tells my mom, "You're raising a gangster." And she's like on the floor. And he's almost smiling, almost like proud. But that smile went to a frown. she pulled the covers back and saw how bruised I was, I'll never forget looking at her face. Because she used to write letters for me, for me and my brother to Miss P. Because we were so bruised up from getting beaten. So, hey, he's sick or whatever. And so, she was lying a lot for my dad. So this particular day, she didn't write a letter. But when I laid in the bed, looked at my mom, she pulled the covers back. I'll never forget looking at her face. And her face is tattooed in my brain. And why I say that, this past year, I got the VFW award for American Award. And if you Google David Goggins VFW award, I'm in front of 5,000 veterans. And I'm getting this amazing award. John McCain got it. And I'm up here thinking, man, I'm up here getting this award. This is amazing. It's for giving back and also having a great military career. And I'm getting this amazing. And I can give this 6-minute long speech. And I'm up there, man, I'm talking, and I'm thinking people who helped me out. And I get to my mom, she's sitting back, she's sitting right here on stage, but behind me. And I haven't cried in 30 years. I can't even picture it. I haven't cried in 30 years. I just don't do that. And I turn around and say, and I want to thank my mom for not picking me up when I was knocked down, but teaching me how to get up. Because she never picked me up ever. And because her circumstances sucked. So anyway, I look back and I said that, and when she got done, I didn't even get a chance to say it. I looked at her eyes, and my head went right back to her face when she saw me bruised up. I didn't even get a chance to say it. And that me up. And for 58 seconds, look at the video, and you'll see me, my head's down, and I'm sobbing. And I'm in front of 5,000 vets. And the guy who was hosting the thing had to come up to me and put his hand on my back. And I was just destroyed, overcome with emotion. And then 58 seconds go by, and I get up and I deliver this speech. And so I tell you that because my life tattooed me. I mean, $1,000 a month, 300 pounds, I can't do any of this stuff. These people are better than me. So first thing is, that's the first big problem right there. First big problem is that you have put a lot of people above you. You put no one above you. No one. If you believe in something, say that again, because that's a lot of people. But the man, we need to make more money, the people that are better looking, the ones that are on social media, they're so good at this. I put God above me. Besides that, there's no one better than me. You have to become an equal. So this is how I look at it. If you're playing, and I talked about it at your conference, if you're playing Roger Federer, okay? Before you get on the court to Roger Federer, he's the best of all time. But you're also a professional tennis player, man. You're forgetting your own resume. So once you get on the court, let's say it's a grand slam. It's 5 sets. Hopefully, if you can go the distance with this guy. But before you even bounce the ball to serve it, you're down 2 sets. Because while you look across and you're playing for Roger Federer. But guess what? You get a good shot on Roger Federer in the 3rd set. And you realize, I can play with this, but it's too late. You gave up 2 sets before you got on the court. You gotta stop giving up 2 sets before the game begins. And we do that already. We give up 2 sets before the game.
There are a lot of people that are listening right now that either dealing with this very issue that we're talking about.
When we finally left Buffalo, after all the physical and mental beatings that my dad handed out, we left Buffalo and I went to to me, even worse environment. I went to a very small town in Brazil, Indiana, where there was about 5 black families. And in 1995, the KKK marched in our 4th of July parade. So that being said, it paints Brazil, Indiana, that's the town I'm talking about, in a very bad light. And there are a lot of good people in this small town. So I want to make that very clear. But what happens is, when you come from a very broken foundation, your mind only sees hate and evil. There was one time I was in my sophomore year, walked in my Spanish class to get my notebook, opened my notebook up, and inside the notebook, someone drew a little character of me in a stick figure hanging from, like a noose, or like a hangman game. At this time in my life, I was a sophomore, and I had about a 4th grade reading level because I cheated all through school. All through school I cheated because I realized I was going to get put in a special school. So I found a way to get by. This is how I got by. So what I'm getting at is all this between my stepfather getting murdered, or soon to be stepfather get murdered. All these things compounded into the lowest of low self-esteem. So what started happening was I started lying. I became an amazing liar because I wanted people to like me. When you come from a society like I did, I had zero self-esteem and I feared things. I had zero self-confidence, and I was looking for anything I could that I could gravitate to. So it was lying. But that's when I realized it was a long process that without having self-esteem, you are done. That's the number one thing you have to have in your life.
What I'm most impressed with is training the brain. Would you say to those of us that are listening and watching today that every time you would get through a day of a week or just a day of training, whatever it was, that the mind does almost like a muscle, the voice does change and you can train the negative voice?
The mind, as you know, is not a muscle, but it almost is.
Yeah.
It really is. If you stop going to the gym, your muscles will atrophy. If you stop training your brain, the same thing will happen. So I learned to callus over. I did 4,030 pull-ups in 17 hours to break the Guinness Book of World Records. Your hands become very calloused. So calluses protect your hands. What I learned to do is through mental hardening is callous my mind. I had a victim's mentality. I learned to callous my mind over the victim's mentality. And you have to be willing to put yourself in very difficult situations at all times to be able to do that. So my big takeaway of life is if you're constantly taking the easy way out, you're never gonna callous your mind. I was at MIT. They called a person like me to MIT to speak to some of the biggest head guys on the planet. These guys, brains. So I was on this panel, and I talked about it in my introduction of my book, and all these brainiacs were there, and they called me in. Like you said, I didn't go to college for this, but they're all theorists. All these brainiacs were there. I'm a practitioner.
That's why I asked you. Absolutely.
That's the difference. And so they're all sitting there, all these great, smart minds from MIT are asking these brilliant guys questions. I ain't saying a word. I'm like, I'm intimidated. But I know that half of what they're saying is wrong. Because what these theorists did, even though they're very smart, what these theorists did was they took a poll on normal people. And this is what you get. This is what we cannot do. So theorists love telling you what we cannot do. This is what we can do. So one person in the crowd asked me a question, why aren't you saying anything? I said, pretty much I disagree with almost everything up here on this panel because I'm living proof that everything that they're pretty much saying is not true.
That's right, because you were an average person.
I was a below, sure. Below average person. I was a chameleon living in life.
Right.
You can barely get by. So I knew that they were taking the normal mindset of people. They weren't talking about the 1%ers. The people who want it like there's no tomorrow. And so that's what I started realizing was we have theorists and we have practitioners. So what's in my book is from going into the dungeon. And when you're in those points where you want to quit and not quitting and seeing how the mind starts to operate in those moments of fear, anxiety, self-doubt, insecurities. And that's when you learn to fix it. You don't fix it in 72-degree weather, drinking a milkshake, watching TV. You fix it by going into the environment. And that's when you go out there and show me how you do things. You don't fix it. Show me how you live. Drinking a milkshake. Show me how you fight. Fix it by going into the environment. Show you how I fight. Go out there and show me how you do things. Show me how you live. Show me how you fight. Fix it.
I'm not afraid. I'm angry.
Nothing to me but if number 2 steps out in place of number 3. At the end of the day, I'm number 1.
To be honest, I don't like excuses, explanation. You know, my philosophy is to be perfect.
I really want this guy. Make him humble, a little bit teaching, and I really not only smash, like change his face. I want to change his face.
Two types of champions. There are champions who prepare themselves to win. There are the other ones who prepare themselves to dominate. I prepare myself not to win because I know that I'm going to win. I want to win in fashion. I want to dominate. I want to mold themselves to dominate.
If you don't handle self-doubt, insecurities, imperfections, jealousy, all these things, allow people to bully you, you around, your nuts start to retract back up. You got man the up.